Hi. Hello. Happy Sunday. It is Sunday. It's the last day of Genshin week. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? It's so hot. It's still just so hot all the time. Oh. So I have ice cubes. Do you want some ice cubes ASMR? I don't even know if you can hear that. Ice cubes. Ice cubes. Oh, you don't want to spill all over the place, so like, you know, that's all you can get from the ice cubes. Oh. And my squeaky chair. I guess you can hear my squeaky chair worse than more than the ice cubes. Yeah, not worse. I mean, I guess if you don't want to hear the ice cubes, I guess. And Genshin week ends, but the heat never stops. True. Hello, Mike Cabello. Welcome on. How are you doing today? Thank you for stopping by. We continue Genshin week. Don't you just love this? It's so relaxing. It's so. What does it remind me of? It reminds me of something. It reminds me of nice music. That's what it reminds me of. I remember there was also like a bossa nova tune that I wanted to listen to, but like maybe next time. I really like that one. It's the Village Surrounded by Green. It's, of course, it's the Genshin Sumeru soundtrack. I think it's from the first volume. Yeah, I don't remember what the volume is called, unfortunately. Oh yeah, Forest of Jinana and Vidya? I don't know how to say it, but that one. Or is it called Dwelling Where Everlasting what? The Dwelling Where Everlasting Spring Abides. I'm not sure which one is. Probably both. Ah. Should we just get into the Genshining? It is we're probably getting to the more like serious bit right now, so playing this music, you know, just to relax our brains a little. Oh, and it ends just in time. Perfect. Wonderful. There we go. Beautiful. Wonderful. Lovely. Oh. And also that video had no ads, so I'm happy. Genshining. Oh, and then the music starts. That's perfect. That's beautiful. You know what? Why I also like the Port Almost video. I think I already mentioned that, but it also has no ads, which is just perfect. But hello, we're back. We're back. We were going to speak with Tonari in like a greenhouse, right? I wonder where that song actually plays. I don't think it played in this area. I think I put the thingamajig there. Now I always know that it's here. I should also get rid of these. Especially if I have to mark out all the R&R spots. I feel a little dizzy, actually. How are you doing today? Oh, there's the answer to that question. I don't know why. Maybe I just need to drink more. Drink more. Drink more, complain less. So, yeah, also, you know what? I have had some problems like rendering and like uploading the bots. Usually I just post the bots, you know, like I send them directly to to YouTube after streaming, which is ideal. But whenever my internet connection cuts out, the stream cuts into multiple pieces, and I'm like, no, I don't want that in my life. So what I do is I download the VODs, and then I put them in Premiere, stick them all together real quick and easy. I render them. They take usually like 3 to 4 hours. It takes a long time to render them. What is this plant? I've never seen this plant before. Cool. Let me actually see where the quest is before I say anything else, because I don't want to accidentally run into it when I'm just walking around here. There we go. Okay, this is all the way up there. We'll just take a quick run around the perimeter. Oh, that's so. This place is pretty. I like that. Little greenhouse. Oasis. Jump on these lily pads. Yeah, but yeah. Anyway, so you know, it takes a while to render them, and when I posted them, for some reason they can't render correctly. I think I've done it correctly this time. It would only like render 2 hours and like 12 minutes every time, and I'm like, that's not the end of the video. Like, the video itself would look like it's the full length, but then the window, the thing, media player would just break halfway through, and I didn't notice. I was just like, oh, it rendered the whole video 4 hours. Yeah, that's fine. Let me just upload that to YouTube. And then I realized, wait, 2 hours? How is that possible? If like, when one of the parts are 2 hours and something, that's huh? If like one of the parts are like over 2 hours and then the full one doesn't turn out to be two hours, like, I'm not that great at math, but at least I know even I know that that's not possible. So hopefully it should work now. And I also posted a lot more bots to the channel. There's just the chasm bit, the second part of the chasm, where, well, one of the cutouts were my fault, but not the other one. Ooh, I want more of these flowers. I don't think I've ever seen these flowers before. They're pretty, kind of like glaze lilies. Maybe they're a bit rare here, and only really grow in this area, or maybe someone else too. I don't know. Who knows? But yeah. This place is really nice. But yeah, no, maybe it's because I was trying to render both, like, videos at a time, like two streams that had cutouts. I wanted to do them both at the same time, but it didn't really work out. Anyway, I've been painting the Woobaboo or Woobawoo or whatever it's called a little bit more. I still don't know its name. What's the green-haired person? Was that the green-haired person from the jungle? I don't know. Could be another green-haired person, you know. No, just because they have green hair doesn't mean they're the same person. Yeah, I think we'll just go do good in here and do the story bit. Hello. Now it's all of a sudden day.
Traveler? It is you!
Oh, it is you! Yeah! Of course, there's only one person with green hair here.
Ah, it's Hypatia!
Long time no see. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this? She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life? Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
A lot has happened since we last saw her, yeah. Basically, the whole Samira story happened.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Paripurna life?
What do you think?
I don't know. You sound very confident, so maybe you did finish.
My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
Oh, cool. Good for you. Naina seems worried.
You did it! Congratulations!
like something didn't actually happen, like there was something else. I'm really happy for you. Yeah, you're truly amazing. Good on you.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
I'm concerned.
That sounds incredible!
But you know, let's just encourage her. Actually, we're here for Tainari. We're in a hurry, so let's chat about the next time. Yeah, we're looking for Tainari.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
Oh?
You can do that?
Do you believe Anahita?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
She doesn't find it weird that we call Catherine Nahida? Like, people surely know Catherine, right? Maybe, I mean, maybe only adventurers know her, I don't know. Also, my little chibi Jolie is right in the face. I only just noticed that now. Sorry. Sorry, it just happens.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
I am a little bit scared. Something bad's surely gonna happen, right?
Okay.
Nahida says it's okay, so I trust
Ready?
the process. Uh-oh. Oh no, the pixels.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand.
Oh, I know who that
The
is.
world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother.
Oh no!
Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family.
Aww.
My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me.
What happened
Humans,
to him?
they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounce the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity.
I feel like we are missing out on some details
There's no
here.
need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
No thanks. No thanks. The absolute shock on her face.
What was that?
This is neither Greater Lord's This is neither the Greater Lord's consciousness nor King Dastard's consciousness. So, what exactly happened, and how was he like betrayed by the other two people? I understand what happened with Raiden Shogun. You know, she kind of abandoned him and whatnot. But But then what happened to the kid? Did the kid just, did the kid just die? Because like, that's not the kid's fault. That's, there's only your version of the story. I need to know their versions of the story, and then the truth. We need to figure out what, huh? Anyway, that's weird.
Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him.
Don't make me feel sorry for him. I don't like that guy.
But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
We get no defended either. Maybe they just promised to be his friend forever in eternity, and then they died, and then he was like, "How dare you leave me? I'm so angry."
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god. Such a noble will. Such sublime emotion.
Did we see the same thing?
Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Oh no. Oh no. Are you beyond saving? Oh no. Uh-oh.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no periporno life, but rather...
Wake up, Hypatia!
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me?
Let's take some steps back. Just, like, slowly run off.
I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Are you okay, dude? Do you need a hug? I don't think I dare hug you, but maybe Paimon can go for it. Paimon, give her a hug. Yeah. Just make it feel better.
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
The pixels on that, like... Is it called a glove? It's not really a glove. Maybe we should just leave. We're here for Tainari anyway. Yeah, goodbye. Whatever, that was awkward. It's not fun when your old acquaintances suddenly go mad. That's a little bit awkward.
Something isn't right.
Huh? What? Consciousness? Oh no, she's trapped! I see you. Oh. Now, I wouldn't have put the doctor in the title if I knew we were already getting to this bit. There's Tainari.
Okay, we finally lost him.
Gasp!
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
It's me. What just happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries, and then he ran with us all the way here.
So much stuff is happening. Yeah, I'm glad we ended like when we did last time, because if we had started this bit, it would be in like... There was so many things happening, I completely forgot what I was going to say about that bit. Yeah, it's good thing it was only a puppet, like, they straight up destroyed her. I mean, a puppet as in, like, not a puppet like the balladeer doesn't have a consciousness, I think it's just a robot. But it's still a bit sad that it was destroyed, but, yeah. This time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body, or mind swap places.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
She's trapped in a little like, container. She's trapped!
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
When did you stop by? What happened?
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said,
I mean, I'm glad we found you.
"The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore."
What? Even her consciousness has been trapped? How can you do something like that?
But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Assault and betrayal.
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time.
Why don't we just break in and break her out? Breaking in so we can break out. Oh. Ice cubes are not small enough to crunch at.
Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's a code that only we know. We can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful.
Let's hope the doctor is real stupid then and real dumb. He doesn't understand her riddle.
Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Okay, I lied. I can't crunch an ice cube. Don't worry, I won't do it so loud.
Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival.
What? Sorry, gremlin mode.
Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The moon refers to Nahida herself, yes. Starlight refers to the people of the desert. Illusion and lies refer to the academia's plans. Yes, the moon refers to Nahida, we know that. Does it matter which one I choose?
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert?
We're going to the desert!
But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Yes.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So, I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined.
Good on you.
All I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I think I know what the project is about. I just received some new intel. Some new intel? What is that?
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The Academia is turning the Balladeer into a god? Okay.
What?
Yeah, me too.
Do you have any evidence?
I saw it. NASA god under constructions. Pacey also showed us a so-called divine. Yeah, that's true. You described what you saw when you exchanged consciousness with Nahida.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tighnari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Di and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
The Fatui is also behind some of this. The Fatui might have feigned the flames? Yeah, it's the Fatui! It's the Fatui scum!
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
What kind of thing is that to say, Tighnari? Oh, we had two Fatui Harbingers. 2 of them. I mean, haven't there been 2 Fatui Harbingers in every nation? Except for, like, maybe Mondstadt. I mean, if you started with 1 and now we've just been getting 2 pairs of 2 every time.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene.
I mean, we get rid of 1 in the Sumha, but now we just get 1 new one. Right. Love it.
But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Let's head to the desert for now. We must stop them no matter what. Let's head to the desert.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
Tighnari can't handle the desert. I think he won't come with us.
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia.
Fair enough. But we know what your real excuse is. You just don't want to go to the desert.
If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fastest route.
Yeah.
Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Bye-bye. Feeling real dialogue though? No, he just disappeared. Okay. Hiding a really real reason.
Into the wind.
Talk to Catherine. No, I don't want to do that. Actually, I am kind of curious. Like, find if I'm. Nah, I don't want to do that. Where did my other? God damn, where did the other quest go? Now I accidentally overrode it. That's not what I meant to do. I just wanted to navigate to this bit. You're temporarily temporarily lost Nahida's help, but according to the message she left behind, you will meet someone in the desert who can help you get out of the woods. We're literally getting out of the woods because we're going to the desert. To foil the nefarious plot between the Academia and the Fatui, you set out on another journey.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
How many leaves around the castle we are? We're in the forest. I'm gonna mark the location of this friend. We're gonna walk to the desert. I hope you're in for a little bit of nice walk through Sumeru. It's quite a bit of a gap there. Yeah, yeah, that was where we were yesterday. Just messing around over here.
Quake!
One with nature.
I wonder what that tower is. Is that a heliotroll tower? I don't know, it looks kinda... It doesn't look like a heliotroll tower would, like, they would normally build them out of, like, straw and stuff and not leaves. Maybe it's just a little outpost. That's pretty cute. Is it like an Aranara thing?
Time to go.
No, it is a heliotroll thing. No, it's... Oh, it's blocked away.
Gather!
It must be an Aranara thing then. I think they can open those passages. I think that's what it is. Could just climb it to see what's up there, maybe. Seems a little... No, it's not cheating.
Solidify!
I just want to see if I can get up there. Now What's up ahead? Look, someone's been surrounded by helitrolls. What? Let's go save them? Where? Paimon, you keep seeing things that just does not exist. I don't know if I can get up there. Maybe if I place a pillar in like a specific way. Sure, you could choose it up there. Cause what do you mean I can't switch to him? Let me be Zhongli. Sheesh. Where did you place that? What's down there? No, I want it like sideways. Off the side of this thing. Just, you know, to make my life easier. There you go! Oh, yes! Good job! Now, we walk out here, we switch to Kazuha, Kazuha jumps! And then... Wait, do I have to... Oh! The perfect cheese spot. Was that okay? Was that like allowed? What is this? You found a withering zone? Is that the jade chamber over there? That's sick. There's another outpost over there. I don't see any other withering zones. Was that allowed? Oh, no, there it is. Yeah. Withering zone over there. We can't. Sorry, Paimon. Can you not talk that fast? Like, holy shit. Talk so fast. Teehee. Wait, did this silly child just die? Oh. Guess they died to the pillars. Whoopsies. Well, that was a thing we did. Anyway, let's go to the desert. Oh, look at you just standing like... I don't know what that's called when you like... Oh, is this another withering zone? No, it's fine. No, it is a withering zone. Let's just skip through here. I don't really want to deal with this yet, right now. Time trial? Maybe that's fun. Just getting yourself hurt. Yeah, just run back home, you know, it's not worth it. Oh. Where? Oh, it's mushrooms. Okay. No. Guys, what? Please. My aim is amazing, and I don't mean to jump forward. I'll make it. Just watch me make it. See? No stress.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
I'm not saying nothing. Wait, what are those? Are those boats? What are boats doing there? What? It must be underground, right? It must be like some underground cave. That sounds like a lot of fun. If that's true, like there's an underground like place where you can use your boat. That sounds sick. Anyway, we're walking over here. Can I also get up on that one? What's on there? A chest? Oh, you know, let's take a little break. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Well, anyway.
Gather. Order guide you.
Yeah, rain cutter.
This is long overdue.
Into the wind.
One of us still won't know over here. Hello, one over here. Hello. These mushrooms. See, just a little bit of a detour.
One man's stone is another
No.
man's gem.
Don't get stuck. Tigers. Oh, look at that. Gonna jump down at you if you walk this way. Oh, shit. You guys can keep your treasure. I don't really want to deal with you.
A new punching bag.
No punching bags.
Stabilize.
Here, have fun with the pillar. Teehehehe. They're staying around the pillar, oh you silly goons. Ah. What's that noise? It's a duck. It did not sound like a duck. Look at this place. What is this, like, weird, like, rock formations? It's kind of like... actually, I don't think it's rock. Is it wood? It's a tree, right? It's a giant tree that, like, exploded or something. Like, what happened here? Does that look... It must look like a tree, right? There's some interesting rock formations. Not rock. I literally just said it's tree. It's not rocks. Oh my goodness, no. Hello? What are we doing here?
We finally made it to Caravan Reebok. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh?
The desert is keep then. We don't want the desert over here. What if there was a giant sandstorm and then all of the sand in the desert was just blown all over the forest? And it would just be like a forest, like the forest would just be covered in sand. That would be kind of weird, you know? You gotta keep it contained.
Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
It is actually to block sandstorms. Okay. I thought it was just... I didn't know that was man... I didn't know that was... Well, not man-made. If it's the god who made it, then it's God who made it. Anyway, it's quite impressive.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Huh?
Alhaitham?
Over here.
He's just here. Shit, run! Go!
Went that way. Let's hurry up and follow him.
I'm faster, sorry. I don't know where we're going though. Maybe I should wait for you a little bit. Oh, there you go. I actually stopped at the right point.
What the? Where did she go?
It's just folks filing up in levels.
How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks, I'll hate them.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors.
Fair enough.
All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
It happens sometimes. It's annoying when people do mistakes, you gotta call it out.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
I don't think he works for them.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Maybe you're trying to get something from us before you turn us in.
Oh, right. You do have a
Don't
point.
believe him so easily, Paimon. Don't fall for his tricks. Oh. Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
Oh. So, you were actually looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time.
Huh.
To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
I can't quite remember what happened, sorry. It must be because I was so shocked to hear those words again. Or I would forget me.
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
The situation is a little complicated. I can't share I can't share what I know just yet. Why not? The phone.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest.
Fair enough.
But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right. We have the same plan as you. But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
I mean, just walking in here.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Let's head there together, then. Together?
It's travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Yay! Let's do an El Haven poll! No. It would be kind of fun though. No, 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 nah, nah. I'm saving these fates. Lathan will be back. They'll all be back at some point, except for Eula. Do you have enough fates for it? Oh yeah, I have enough for a temple. These are the desert stump beast. Look, it's walking around with that was almost ambushed by a tumbleweed. Look, they have little desert fox friends. Look at it. No, you don't want to attack me. Oh, I'm so sorry I scared your friends away. Don't worry, you don't need to protect your friends. I won't hurt them. Shit, it's fast. Oh no, it's actually catching up on me. No, I can't. Okay, my fault. My fault. I'm sorry. Oh no, you got your head stuck in the sand because you ran so fast. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm leaving now. I'm getting out of here. This is dangerous. Very protective. Actually, let me see what this is all about. You're not still following me, are you? Yeah, give up. No, I'm far away. Give up. Oh goodness, god damn it. That's great. I won't hurt it. Just give up. You can't walk up the mountain, surely not. No, it's fine. It's a little bit dangerous with this one chasing us, but I'm sure it'll be fine. And it just so happened to be where we needed to go.
There aren't benefits to a life of war.
That's so convenient. Let me just get one of these. Very convenient.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
It's pretty neat. Another cutscene. Oh no, what's gonna happen? Shit! Cyno, no, it's me! Was he sticking to that mountain? What the heck? Spider-Man?
Cyno. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Yeah, why are you so angry, Cyno? Last time we met, we were just talking about Genius Invocation TCG. Do you not remember? We are your friends. I'm sorry. So that's Cyno's introduction. Oh, I see, I see. Long have I waited this moment.
Alhaitham. Do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
I was scared.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
Academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a
Specifically.
lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
I can't remember if there's like a... No, the Kujizaru's also kind of like against this, I guess. But I can't remember another character specifically being like actively against someone else like this, like in direct conflict. Like, yeah, of course, like, right, Joken's always been like, but you know, those are puppets, so it doesn't count. Other than like, yeah, of course, the Patui, and like, you know what I mean? Anyway, I don't trust him as much. Like, I consider them both like, you know, on the side of like good question mark. So I don't trust him as much as you seem to think. But that doesn't mean I'm going to stand by and do nothing.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Hyman doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us! How could you?
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious?
Uh-oh. Are you not on the side of justice anymore, son? What is happening here?
If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from the sages? Sino, I'm disappointed in you. You go out here talking about justice? You wait for the sages? Disgusting behavior. I hope you're embarrassed.
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
We beat them both up.
Ahem. Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
That's fine. Dia's here to sort it all out.
Wait, Dia?
Are you also up to sketchy business? I like the little side smile.
Great! Finally, someone that we can trust!
Can we though?
You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again!
The boys be boys, am I right? Yeah, do something. Stop them. I don't know.
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure.
Maybe she just wants to watch.
Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Uh-oh. She's also just here to... Okay, well... I love them getting bored to be distracted by Dia. They're still looking for an opportunity to attack you.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Wind says whoosh. Wind is gonna be like, no, stop. I want this right now. Can you take your stupid argument somewhere else? Wind also has something to say. Yes, Wind, what is it? Oh no, it's Venti. Whoosh.
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Oh, look who it is!
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Yay! The gang's gonna take shelter from the sandstorm. We're gonna do some bonding. We're gonna pillow fights, and we're gonna play truth or dare. And oh, sit down, Sino. Don't be a stranger. Well, this is awkward. This is not exactly what I expected to be. I mean, that's kind of what I expected, but also well.
Well, this is pretty awkward.
Yeah.
Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun.
Yeah, it does sound fun.
The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
I was just slowly going beneath the table.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down.
Her outfit is so sick.
Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last!
Hello, Candace.
Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
Unlike those guys are just meanies.
Alright, now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Sounds fun. Okay.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
I mean, it's just, you know, if you behave nice, she'll be nice to you. If you're being a little shit, yeah, she'll leave you to die, so, you know, it happens.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
Just a 4-star being the boss of all these 5 stars, like they're just like, okay, I guess, ma'am. Alright, that's alright. It's kinda like what's her face? Ningguang.
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission.
That's right, Sino. You wouldn't do something like that.
Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Okay, fair enough.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So you then decided to exile yourself?
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Yeah. You do it, Sino. You can do it.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages.
We all on the same side, guys. No need to be like little teenagers just being angry. I'm angry. I don't like you, I'm angry.
Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
Do you think it's still too early to trust him completely? What if that whole story was just made up?
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Al-Haytham as a target?
Because he's from the academia, no?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Al-Haytham and a sage.
Oh.
The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Al-Haytham?
What?
I mean, just because they talked about it doesn't mean he could be like an undercover agent. It's okay.
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
From the very beginning, Al-Haytham was... The sages were watching me from the very beginning?
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Al-Haytham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know.
From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the divine knowledge capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
What about your encounter with me? Did you join forces with me just so you could investigate me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything.
Exactly.
So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Oh.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
That is true. Now that you mention it, things did go like that. Is that enough to prove his innocence? Question mark. I won't be mean.
That's true. Al-Haytham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
Who knows? Who knows?
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Al-Haytham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
It was a little drum that happened.
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
It was a very dramatic question. Also, cool camera shot. I really love the cool camera shots. Look, they're distant. They're separated by this pillar because they don't trust each other yet. That's what it means. What is it called? Cinematography? Question mark? I think that's what it's called. Cinematography?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
For now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings.
Candace out here being a mom to everyone.
And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Big sister has to apologize. It's your turn to apologize.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
What? That was a bit quicker than the other two, yep.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
She's used to this life. She lives here. It's fine.
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
You don't want to help it, do you? I mean, you're from the desert too. You could probably. Oh well, fine. After a while, the winds outside begin to calm.
The winds died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. Alright, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Boring boys. So not chatty. Wait. Oh, no flavor dialogue? Everyone just left. Aww. This is cozy. Oh, what is this? Is this like a bed? Do you sleep? I don't know if you sleep here. It looks like kind of like a little bit tough to sit here, but like this, it's like a little spot, a little chill spot. There's a cool like fan that's made of feathers or leaves. I think it's leaves. Wall. That's a big fan. That's one of those big fans you see when someone is like eating grapes and then someone else is fanning them with like a large fan. Yeah, it looks like one of those fans. I like those. Cool Minecraft build. It's a little storage unit. Lots of incense-like things. Cute. Is this Candace's house? Question mark? Very cute. Good house. Do you need a fire in here when it's so hot outside? I mean, I guess it's for food making. Cactus. Oh, it's a village... The village chief's house. So, is Candace the village chief? I don't know. That's so neat. Look at the plants. So cool. They look like dragon scales. I like the little fancy as well. So cozy. But yeah. Oh, they put that in front of the fan? That's fine. I mean, it looks kind of cool behind there. Laundry. Fancy. But yeah, it's kind of funny because, Alhaitham, in Alhaitham's trailer, Sino is just chilling there and they're just, you know, having a chat with Kaveh and, Tainari. And then Alhaitham just comes and sits, so I figured, oh, they're all friends! No, I guess it didn't start out like that. Alhaitham's trailer is fun. Just because of the little bit where Kaveh and Tainari and Sino is there, also. I mean, sorry, Alhaitham is also a cool part of Alhaitham's trailer. I'm not saying that Alhaitham is not a good part of Alhaitham's trailer, I just think it's cool to see the other characters there too, and just talking about him and, like, just talking. So I'm just looking around the village because it's really cool. Cat friends. Oh, you don't have to run. I wasn't judging you two being together or anything. I'm sorry. I know I walked in on you, but like... Don't get hurt. Okay. Good advice. Stay safe, don't get hurt. Wait, oh, what is that? Look at all... Are those petals? Oh, that's so pretty!
Sorry.
Pretty! Pretty vase. Lots of world quests in here.
No, of course not. It's all a bunch of nonsense. Grandma, is King Deshret really gonna come back from the dead?
I like she said it's a bunch of nonsense before the kid actually got to ask the question. I always like the little voice lines that they just say in the city. It's so cool. What are some bad boys out here? Wait a moment, I'll assist with Pillar.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Not only she's really strong, her stamina is also something else.
Here comes another wave!
Oh no, I only have one pillar left. No!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
Fair enough.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the flame main in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Ah, great.
Rain outlines your fate. Huh? No touching.
Wind Strider. As one with wind and cloud.
Solidify. I will have order.
Here comes another wave!
Oh, great.
When are they ever gonna let up?
Jump! There you go, I don't know why you didn't jump for a moment.
Order guide you.
Can we get both of them? Yep.
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Oh no, I think it's one with the old man posture.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Okay, so was your house then. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes.
Oh.
According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Oh no. But like, those fruits, I should probably go pick them up because they're really hard to come by.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul.
Everything?
These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
That means, like, Leela and Mondstadt and Inazuma could also be affected. If everything? That's not good.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest.
Oh, right. That was where they wanted to send what's-her-face, Hypatia.
The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Yeah, why do you send them out here? Like, these village people surely don't want those crazy guys out here. It's a little bit unfair. Hypatia was also nearly exiled to the desert.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
Okay.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
I hate them have like so much like what is it called? It's passive aggressiveness. I don't really know. It's like okay, it's just sass.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Okay.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound.
Yeah, maybe sending the people who lost their minds out in the desert is not the best idea. Maybe you should like send them somewhere where they can like a facility, you know, with people who can help them. Not just send them to a random village in the desert, unless there's a facility out here that I do not know. But it feels like they're just being like, oh well, we don't want you guys out here. You guys crazy. Go to the freaking desert. We don't want them. The desert can deal with you guys.
But is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
No, it's fine. We played TCG together. It's fine. That's why this is a great opportunity to watch him. It'll be fine. Dio's out here too. Yeah, it'll be fine.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
That guy just spawned in here. Back in the village we go. So many world quests. Don't mind the world quests. I'll get to them one day. There's only one world quest I really want to do on stream, and that's the, I don't know, world quest. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. After the story. Main story, that is.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do you refer to the mad scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident.
Oh?
The academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down.
Oh, that's nice.
Initially, the people of Aru village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that.
That's a really pretty shot.
Aru village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night.
Nahida?
Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
Aw, that's sweet.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
It must have been Nahida's power, yeah.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
Aww.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do.
Yes, I has no idea what you're talking about. Who's this Nahida you keep bringing up? I don't know what that's about. I'll just assume you guys know. I won't say you guys are crazy or anything. I'll just assume you know what you're talking about. Nice way to put it, Sino. Nice way to put it.
So, what do you make of the story?
That mad scholar's power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanali. Lesser Lord Kusanali was actually the one who protected the village. Yeah.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views.
Another beautiful shot. Oh, lantern or something. Oh, that's so cool. It hangs by like a rope. That's so neat. DIY street lamp. Cool street lamp.
In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
That's because she's trapped. She can only do so much. She's trapped.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
She also saved me once not long ago. She saved Sumeru City together in a not so distant past. Yeah.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Oh, that's good.
Good! Then you should know that we're
yeah, exactly, Paimon, exactly. I was about to say that.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Or maybe we're just that delusional and believe in our delusions that badly. But sure, if you believe us, that's all that matters. I like to see the shadow on his face just move. Look, it's merging. Oh, there we go. It's because the sun is going down. That's fun. No, sorry, I'm done.
To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Among us. Among...
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You're ready. You're ready. You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me.
Excuse
are you here to help me find my grandpa?
No.
Huh? Who are you?
Unless your grandpa is one of the village keepers, then no.
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
No.
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Yeah, if he's not a mad scholar, then I'm leaving.
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
Oh, okay, so he is actually... Okay.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family.
Yeah, don't judge, Sino, don't judge.
I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
You know, no, kid, cause dangerous stuff. Oh no, I forgot about the Hana fruits. I just saw that cactus and then I was reminded. I'll never find it.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house.
You sensed someone was there?
I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please help him, Sino.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Yeah, we'll only help if it's a math scholar, because, you know, those are the ones who have gone missing. I mean, sorry, the village keepers. Sorry. I'm seriously craving, like, it's not like, what are they called? They're not like, what are they called? Little Cheerios? Those little chips that are, like, shaped like little, shrimps. We call them, like, cheese shrimps, except this one is, like, a peanut taste. And I really, really crave one of those. Maybe just a handful of those. I'll go grab them right now. You approach the village chief's house. I know
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Shaped like shrimp? Yes, shrimp. You haven't had many Among Us lines during the Dendro Archon story. Gotta grab the opportunities while they're there. Truth. Truth. Hello.
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive.
Wait, if he passed away, then... I mean, I'm sure she'll explain it. I'm sure she'll explain it.
Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression.
Huh. He's like... lost his... memory lost? Question mark?
It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking.
What?
Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
That's some wild stuff. That's a little bit strange, I must admit.
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Who said Grandpa? Was probably Nahida? Yeah. She must have suited the other man's mad scholars as well, not man scholars. For the look on Sino's face, he probably connected dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Esau keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
I mean, you could definitely hear Sino. Also, this is a bad idea. No, I don't want this.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
And we just forced out of the house? That's okay.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up! Let's go find your grandpa!
Sorry.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Questioning time. Dreams, emptiness, deception. Salt and betrayal. I don't know why that's always like my go-to thing. Anyway, hello.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
It would be really easy if someone had just seen them, right?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Why didn't you tell him no?
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
He just leaves while he says that. Sorry. We saw the betrayal was edited off the end of that chapter title. we can do that for the edit if I remember. Unless they cut that part out, maybe, I don't know. I can do it. With the magic of editing, everything can be done. Hello.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Are you okay? He straight up leaves with saying sorry. It's like, oh, sorry, bye. And left.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Why don't we just call them village keepers anyway?
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa?
Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Follow the wind.
Whew. I just about barely got that. Didn't really give me much of a... I could just have walked, but the front... I didn't know there was a giant wall behind it. It's fine.
Ooh. Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora.
Oh no.
Might explain why she's always mad at me.
Sir, we don't really want... We're not here for, like, hearing you to complain about, like your wife. We just want to find his grandpa. Like, I really am not interested in your relationship. I'm sorry. Talk to someone else about it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
You know what? That's an appropriate response. Just ignore everything else he said. Just, yeah, yep. Oh, yeah, oh, thanks for looking out for my grab. Yeah, let's just leave.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
You forgot the conversation topic there for a moment.
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you.
I mean, I guess it makes sense if he knows, like, the kid, but also the kid is not interested in, like, your relationship problems. You shouldn't just, like, the kid doesn't give a shit, like, he doesn't need to worry about that kind of thing. It's just a kid.
I've known you since you were very young, so as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
All the more reason for you not to, like, talk about your troubles with your wife. You're not family enough to take him in. I mean, like, who even takes care of this kid? Does he just live by himself? Because clearly the grandpa can't take care of him. Like, the fake grandpa. I don't know. I thought it was gonna be one of those stories where, oh, the grandpa took him in, and after he calmed down, he was able to, like, take care of himself, and then the kid, after his actual grandpa died, and that's why he calls him grandpa. This is just a bit strange, you know. The story's not quite as wholesome. It was just Nahida that was the wholesome party, and the actual, not the actual grandpa, but the fake grandpa is kind of just like, you know, I can't really help much. But oh well, let's move on.
Wow, what a nice guy.
Yeah, you know, when he's not talking about his relationship problems, I guess he's kind of nice.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, bye.
Huh?
Something's wrong, Sino? Did something happen?
Don't say anything for now.
Okay.
Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Did you notice someone lying? Does this guy lie or something? He lied. He's actually not in money trouble. No. Not money trouble. You also have red eyes, Castle. Are you also a fighter? Or does it matter what eye color was? I don't remember what that person said. He's actually doing perfectly fine.
One with nature.
Listen.
Oh, the storm!
See if you can make out what they're saying.
Oh no, the sandstorm.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
The little sandstorm. Wait, who is it that says "Have you heard"? Isn't? Oh yeah, that's the Fatui people in Mondstadt. They stand they stand in Mondstadt and they talk about the recent happenings. Have you heard? The rite of parting, or have you heard about the Vision Hunt decree? I don't know what they're saying recently. I haven't been in Mondstadt for a while. I should go there and see what they're talking about. Did you know about the Dendro arc? I don't know what we would be talking about. Probably, I don't know. Anyway, this is King Deshret again. Yes, I'm on the same page.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods.
Fair enough.
Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever.
Haven't you heard?
Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret.
Maybe it's not King Deshret. Maybe they just think that's the one that's... Or maybe Skara is using that name, question mark? And they think it's the king that's coming back, but it's actually just them trying to make a new god and then they're confusing him for King Deshret? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just making a guess. If I have to connect the story, because this whole King Deshret thing, it's been sprinkled in here and there, and it's like, oh, it's a big deal in this one Alhaitham chapter where we got the divine knowledge, and then it was kind of like put on the back burner a little bit. We didn't really think about it or talk about it during the Samsara chapter, and now it's back again. It comes back a little bit sometimes, and it's like it's always there, but it doesn't really nothing much really happens with it. I'm just wondering, is it important? Will anything happen with this? I'm sure it will be important. I'm sure something will happen, but who knows?
Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
That's a little messed up. Didn't he just say that the skulls would be like sacrifices? What do you mean, haha? Huh? What?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Uh-oh. Revenge? Salt and betrayal? No, that's nothing to do with revenge. I mean, salt and betrayal... Is betrayal? Betrayal is not necessarily revenge.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Okay.
Huh? Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Mush! He's serious.
Bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on, keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life.
They keep sending those mad scholars. They won't let us have a good life. What's that mean?
Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
Hello, Lex Gaming. We'll go on and how are you doing today? Thank you for stopping by.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said.
Doing pretty well. Good day.
Please, don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
Oh no. The whole, oh, I do this because everyone else did it, so...
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The Academia is probably the true target of their hatred. Yeah, I don't know if they dislike the Dendro Archon. They haven't said that they dislike her straight out, but...
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
What about you, man?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
What about you, bro?
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Oh no. Don't make me stop you from talking. Oh no. So I was just straight up threatening them.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of your enemies for now. You never know. If you do something bad, he'll turn around and be like, "Justice will be served." Yeah.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you to not to get on his bad side, Paimon.
I heard that.
Yes. I hope you're dead. I was just telling Paimon not to, you know, be mean to you. Is that a problem?
Sorry.
I'm not apologizing. But I kind of have to, or else I can't choose nothing. I have to say I'm sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we could check the scholars' homes. Maybe we could find something there. Maybe we'll find something that, well, the homes, yes. It's just I'm giving two options, but the other option is just vague and kind of refers to this bit up here.
Very well.
I'm here.
Yes, I see you.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Join the Aramites and embrace a wonderful new life.
That sounded so like much like that sounded way too like a salesperson. He doesn't want to run too far from us, you know. He makes sure that we are following up.
Grandpa, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Aw. You wouldn't be able to remember that if he, like, died when you were so young, but sure. Whichever makes you happy, Isaac. It's Isaac, not Isaac, sorry. Okay, I'll stop. He sure lives far away. Does he live in a cave or something? I'm sorry. Did he run too far ahead? Don't worry, you're not getting lost here, sorry. You have to stick close to him. He will get scared if we run too far. In the mine?
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
That's a little tent. Oh no, what if there's a sandstorm out here? Grandpa won't be fine like this.
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? Oh no, not the smells again. The smells of danger. Sino, did you catch a whiff of incense?
No.
He won't run if you're too far behind or too far ahead, true.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to
No,
lie
Paimon, we already established that I'm fine now. I can handle it. I got over my allergies. You know, it just happens. Sometimes you just get over. Sorry.
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
You're not actually a wolf, are you? So you can't sense smells?
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
Then Sino's gonna be like, that sounds like Tainari, alright. He's my husband, I mean, my wife. My male wife.
So, you know Tainari?
Yes.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
No, they're married.
Yes.
Don't lie.
Now that I concentrate, I can also make up the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No, no need.
They can't handle the scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
No, it wasn't the forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Will be more efficient if we split up. No, we don't want to split up. Let's look for some more clues. No, let's not split up and look for clues. No, not Freddy from... Freddy? Who the fuck is... Freddy from Scooby-Doo? That's not his name. His name's Sprat, not Freddy. 5 Nights at Scooby-Doo. Anyway. I guess we're splitting up then. Shush. Isaac. Hello.
Oh, where did Grandpa go? Please come home, Grandpa.
I mean, okay. Fair enough. Just worried about you all. Oh, Sino! I didn't know you were walking around here. Hey, Sino, don't ignore me. We need to talk. No, you don't do that. You don't. No. What did you find, Sino?
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
What is that?
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here.
A silent treatment. Sino just doesn't want to talk with us.
From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village.
Wasn't ready for that. Neither was I. I didn't expect that right there. I just wanted him to stop ignoring us.
The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in that direction.
You mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
No way, so that's what's happened. Oh. I'm glad you just dropped the door on us there, because how else would we have known?
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away with food all the time. You would fall for that kind of thing all the time, Paimon.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Yeah, exactly. And they love that scent. It probably reminds them of back when they were scholars and they were trying to... I mean, I don't know if the scholars were also doing the whole meditation thing and trying to connect to Irminsul. I don't know if that's what the scholars do. I mean, certain scholars might do. I don't know.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
Imagine if you could just... like, burn some incense and then smell all the knowledge instead of having to study. Just instead of, like, you know, listen to lo-fi while you just burn some incense instead of studying. That sounds like a great way to study, honestly. It's just chill.
No, Grandpa.
It's okay, he's only smelling a smell, it's fine.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect King Dashret? Or is it to turn Scare into a god? Like, it is connected to the incense, right? Because what's it phase? Hypatia was like seeing him, so but maybe it's related to King Dashret, who knows?
Are the rumors really true?
That's the only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Okay.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Okay. Why is Alhaitham in all this? What is he doing? I know we have to head back, but I just want to look in this cave. It's pretty. You seriously live out here? Like, what about the sandstorms? I mean, maybe he goes back to the village during sandstorms, but like, if he's like, you know, having trouble and like zoning out, like he could just zone out while being out here in the sandstorm. That's so dangerous. The light is on. You don't leave the light on. That's so dangerous. There's no place to leave the math scholars. They're just gonna die out here in the desert.
Quake!
Into the wind.
No. No. Can I get up there? Would be really convenient if... No. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, fun. Let me just wait for my stamina. Little orbs.
Follow the wind.
No. Whew. Where's the last one? Did I miss one? Oh no! I think I might have missed one. Oh, that's the worst. Oh, that sucks. I don't even know where it is. Well, I'm saving a Sealy anyway. Ooh, there's the hand of berries. Well, that sucks. Ow, sorry, cactus. Oh no, sorry, don't touch the cactus. The challenge failed thing just waited a little bit with showing up. I think it's because, we were climbing that cactus. Where's your home? I don't see your home anywhere. No, Kazuha, no! Try that again.
One with nature.
No, oh no, it's okay. We can get up there, don't worry.
The wind knows me.
Drop. Oh, that was close. There's your home.
A fateful offering.
Look, I can't just leave this. Where did it go? Is it over here? Yeah, there it is. I can't have this. Why does my team so low health? It's probably from the bleeding from those, tiger wolf things. Okay. That's the wrong button, but okay. I respect. I'll probably miss this one.
Time to go.
I didn't see that one, I just went directly down here, yeah. That's what happened, I believe. Oh, I didn't jump there, that's okay. We still made it. I don't know why you don't want to jump, Kazuha. Just fall off the edge and then unleash your wings. Which is not ideal.
Time to go.
Boop. There we go.
A fateful offering.
Can I make it up here? How far is it? Uh-oh, there's a blog. Oh no! They're blocking me! No. You can get up though, Kazuha, I believe. Yeah, you're a small boy. You can get up there. Yeah, there you go. Good job.
Into the wind.
There you go. Isn't it neat that we got Kazuha after just 120 pulls? 20? What does that even mean? After just 120 pulls. Wait, was that Issa? No, it just really looked like him. He had the same outfit and everything. Okay. I thought that was Isaac. I'm sorry. He just had the same shirt. Is Kate Desperate really gonna come back from the dead? Dia! Hello.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice too.
Oh, you guys are just talking about fashion. Fair enough. Well, I can come back later if you're busy.
We're back, Candace. We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Can I also join? I mean, I also want to join. Can we talk about fashion? I would like to talk about clothes too. What do you think I should wear? Totally can't actually change clothes. They just wear the same thing. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. But I'm interested, like, as in me, not the traveler.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Yay, friends!
Oh, Dia's here too.
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
I'll hate them didn't go with you?
Yeah, we don't know where he went.
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh.
Sus.
I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Ow. That was my jaw. Sorry if you heard that.
Did you find out anything useful?
Tell Candace and Dia everything you've learned.
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it.
Uh-oh. What are these guys doing?
Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort.
They just don't care for that shit out here. Wait, but there was so many, like, what those, like, incense containers inside the village chief's house? The village chief is in on it! Why else would they have so many incense burners?
It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
No, I don't want to go back there. They don't like us over there.
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip.
Yay!
Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
Yay!
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
I feel like I've heard these names somewhere before.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia.
That guy took that personally. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that we called you out on your brokenness.
Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
That's such a cool level. Is that for, like, candles? That's so cool. The little ears, it's a little pot with, like, candles in it. It's a little nice, it's a little lamp, street lamp. Or whatever. It's not like a street lamp. It's a small, like, lamp thing. That's so neat. Makes me want to make, like, a little, I don't even know what this, would it be called a lantern? I guess so. Like a little clay made, like a lantern made out of clay. And you have a little, little lights in it. And then it just lights up really nicely because it keeps all the light contained and it looks like, ooh, there's light in there. There's little ears. Cool.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
But Dia, Huh? Dia's winking at me? Did she wink? I didn't even notice. Maybe I should stay quiet for now.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
You're not, hold on, you stand here.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the Mad Scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
expect them to run off like that. You already knew that someone was watching you because you just know the flavor dialogue. Hell yeah!
Sino, please don't take offense. I'm sure Dia just wants to help everyone solve their problem as quickly as possible. That's why she can be so straightforward at times.
This is the first time they let me have flavor dialogue because everyone else just disappears the moment. Or be like Sino and just not want to talk with us. I see how it is, game. Give me my flavor dialogue.
I don't mind.
Ah, I see. Well, from the way you were staring out into the distance, I thought you might have been mulling over Dia's words.
No, I'm used to being treated that way.
Oh.
It's natural to fear strength. I take no objection to it.
The wind knows me.
Here, guys, have a little breeze. It's cold out here. I mean, it's hot, so that's why you need, you know, ventilation. Wait a moment.
Rise.
Just to get a little bit more height. Maybe I should follow the path. Nah. Look at this cool place. Look at that.
Into the wind.
Who lives over here? Someone we can beat up? Wait, I need some more height, guys. Wait a moment, guys. Wait.
Want a taste of my hammer? Another test subject.
The wind knows me.
Solidify.
No, my sword. Ring cutter.
Oh, I forgot to suck them in like this.
Stabilize.
Why do treasure hoarders? Oh, they died. Well, at least we got you left. I can't reach you like that.
Gather. Picked the wrong test subject.
I will have order.
Huh, only 22k? That's not good.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
How the treasure hoarders surviving out here? Surviving out here in the desert. Oh, it's a friend. It has like cargo on its back, so it might belong to some bad people. I don't want to disturb it, but it's very cute. I like these. They're a little bit cuter than the ones in the forest, I think, just because you can see their eyes and their little ears. Look how cute it is! So cute! Does it have a little horn? I never noticed. It's a little horn. I won't disturb it because it's gonna be mad and it's gonna run into me again. I don't want that. No. Pyro one. What was it called again? Kindle Joy. Yeah. Kindle Joys. We don't want Kindle Joys here. No. That's from the Fun Guy event. What's her name? Hinaya? Yeah, Hinaya's like slime was called Kindle Joy. Oh, this looks cool.
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
This song is also pretty good.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the Wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us.
Aw, what?
Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim.
The fuck those guys?
We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving.
Bleh. Gatekeeping these people out here, so rude.
Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
What was Sataria again?
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Aw. I understand how she feels, but I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here. Yeah.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, of course she wouldn't do that. I don't know why I picked the other option. I feel bad now.
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all.
That was just the order of where I read them, so I read the first one first, and then I read the second one, and then just clicked the second. Don't worry about it.
Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yeah, she'll be on her best behavior. After all, Candice would be angry if she did something rash, surely.
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Sataria was the lady we pretty much brainwashed into joining our side. Oh, right! Yeah, she was from the desert, I remember. Right.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
My thing with that was just debunked.
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Hello. Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall.
Those people on the other side of the wall.
Are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Good cover story. Until someone turns around and be like, "You're not here for that. I know the truth, Thea." And then all of a sudden, shit will go down. Like, shit just goes down in within, like, seconds. We know how this goes. You think you're going into, like, a calm scene with calmness, and then all of a sudden Rex Lapis is dead. You know, it just What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? I'm going the wrong way. But I don't know how to get up there. Wait, where exactly are we going? Can I go through the town and then just go over there? It feels like I'm backtracking. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't happen, though. Nah, it happened once. It can't happen again. You only die once. You only live once. You only die once. That's how it goes. But also, I hope nothing else will happen. Not like something bad. I know that was probably what you were referring to. You're not referring to Rick Slap dying again. Surely not. Just something bad happening. You know, if it's like animated, that shit's gonna go down. Oh no, where are you leading us? Do you even? Oh no.
Yep, this is the place.
This seems like an. Oh no, this seems a little bit sketch.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Well, fuck. It was not so nice to meet you, Dan. I take it back. Are you serious right now, though? Like, these guys can't take us out.
Oh no! It's an ambush!
What's this all about, Zaki?
They already knew. I didn't call it, but I just knew something was gonna go down. We never have a calm moment in this.
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there.
Yeah, that person that was eavesdropping. But Dia even knew there was someone was eavesdropping. Like, why? How come that Candace can sense someone eavesdropping when it's just a random little kid, but then when it's actually someone threatening, then you can't sense anything? Oh, so convenient. We just knew that the kid was watching. Maybe it was because they were just so good at eavesdropping. They were so good at keeping hidden. God damn it.
Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the academia to look for the missing scholars.
So you're the one who's been hiding them?
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Why are you looking at me when you say that?
Uh-oh. I knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
No, it will be fine.
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
That's so mean.
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think.
I like how he's so, like... This guy really loves laughing. He was so, like, he's just switched, like, his personality. He was so nice before, and then he's just, I'm evil, and now I put on my evil laugh. My evil voice.
But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the academia.
I mean, they clearly like yeah, I get where they're coming from, but also like, no, guys, no, don't do that.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
Well, yeah. Let's just let us beat them up.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
There they are.
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Oh no, not the point! Don't point at me, no!
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Okay. It's like, Pokemon, go! Not Pokemon Go, but like, you know what I meant.
New punching bag.
The wind knows me.
Come on, there we go.
Wind and cloud.
Let me read you a verse.
Whoops, sorry.
This is long overdue.
One with nature.
What are Dad? I didn't even get to beat them of Zhongli.
Impossible.
Oh no.
How could you?
It's still happening around them.
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Saki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop.
It just didn't end. The fight is not over yet, no.
I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting.
But little did you know Candace is only a 4-star. I am a 5-star, not the best 5-star granted, but she's still a 5-star. Some 4-stars are better than her, but she's still a 5-star.
That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others.
You tricked them.
That's what you thought, right?
That's what you thought. Hee hee.
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
We did a double. What is it called? What is it called when it's like, oh, I saw that thing coming. Oh, but I saw that you saw that thing coming, so I did this thing instead. Haha, I got you. What is that called? I don't remember. It's called something, but I don't remember. But just kick them.
Okay, that should be all then.
Great.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
Sick.
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
Neat. So those names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, I can't remember them all.
Something something bearded something.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves.
Yeah, it sounds pretty silly. I was gonna say, it sounds like some silly names that you just made up on the spot. Yeah, that sounds like something they would make up while drunk, I guess.
Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
You know about that guy?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So, who is this ducktail bearded Krug?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Oh!
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Why do I keep being so suspicious of that guy? Like, he just does money trouble. He just needs to clear out things with his wife. Like, I don't need to be suspicious of him. He has enough trouble in his life.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
Hmm? About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employee, you're still helping us. Oh no. Maybe I was hoping that you would secretly pay me, that's all. It's not like I like you or anything, stupid.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
Why do you like the Desert Archon? The Desert Archon? No, the Desert Archon. Not the Desert Archon. The Desert Archon must be King Deshret, right?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon.
After all, Dunyasai really likes her, so, you know, it would be weird.
I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate.
I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the academia's trickery.
But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Hehehe. We're back in the village, alright. I can hear all the world quests popping up.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
Oh no, she's probably not gonna treat them that great.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
No, I think she'll be good.
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
Sure, sounds great.
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Alright. Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Yeah, with Candace, I would be scared as well. So wait till next day. Oh, flavor dialect though.
Candace is an expert at dealing with people like this. All we have to do is wait for her word.
It would be kind of cool if you could go in here and see, but I don't think... Eavesdrop? Oh, what? I would have nearly have missed this.
You heard the question. Now answer me.
Uh-oh. There's some... Just torturing them in there. Goodness. Oh, no. Oh, that's great. I mean, it isn't great, but it's great that they're not having a good time. Ugh. Fine, let's explore the area, as she said. As she said. Words? No. Must be something nice we can do out here while we wait. I mean, we could just time skip, but... that's boring. Oh wait, I have animal powers right now. So now I can...
The wind knows me. Brings a smile to my
Yeah! Gazua, now that we have you with us, we can, like, get all the sand thingamajigs. I'm always too lazy to bring an animal character. Explore the desert. Yeah. What's out here? This is so convenient to have exploration, really. Get it. Okay, you can't reach it. It's a little bit too far away. There's a random egg out here. Oh no, save the egg! I mean, I'm probably gonna turn it into, pancakes later, but for now, save the egg. Oh, it's the stumped beast again. Big friend. I mean, they're not friendly, so I'm gonna keep my distance, but... big friend.
Time to go.
Let's kindle joy again. Hello. Don't mind me. Big friend! Some of them are friendly. Some of them you can just... Oh! Yes! Cute! Cute! Oh! Rub its belly! Yeah! Ah! Yeah! Oh! The little tail! The little tail twitch! Ah! Whoa! Yeah! Big friend! Oh, hello. Who are you?
Your journey ends here.
No, I hope not.
Stabilize. Order guide you.
No, my sword! Rain outlines your fate.
We're just having a great time while the guys are getting tortured. Oh, don't worry about it. That was a sick jump.
Adorn my... Witness the power of...
Lord of Sand. Your sacrifices ready.
Whoa, you spawned a crocodile! Look at that crocodile! Oh, it just disappeared. I wonder if it's in the archive.
One man's stone
Sick.
is another man's gem.
Sick. Oh wait, how long does this last? Oh, 7 days. We good. Not that one. That's the wrong one. Can't find any crocodiles in there. Croc. Don't know if they're in here. Stormter! I didn't know these guys were in here. Yup. Oh. Wait, can I... Big chunk. Huggable friend. friend. Look at those musts. Him. He. Tree tail. Cool. Devon. There's a long story about Devon here. Oh no, not that wing! No, we need to get rid of those things. No, Devon, no. That's pretty. Can we get like a 3D print of this? It's like an anime figure. That is also really cool. We don't want to look at Child, he's no fun. I was just gonna look at the crocodile, honestly. I don't think I can find it in here. Maybe it's in the animal section. I'm not really sure. Because it's like a salmon thing, maybe? Oh, I need to catch some of these. Actually, I want to catch all of these. These little cute birds. I don't think... Ah! Look at that! Look at that baby! So cute! Ah. He's also cute. They have the exact same pose, but... I do find these just a little cuter. Just because you can see their eyes. Turtle! Turtle. You can find these in the, I don't know if I found these on stream, but they're very cute. That's just a bit puppier. So axolotls. I don't think the crocodiles are in here. This crocodile's here. This croc. With the mohawk. Pretty cool. Cool croc. But I don't think the other crocodiles here are the one that spawned by... Where is that guy? It's one of these. Is this guy? Oh, there it is! Yo! Yo! Croc. Section is a bit like... Look, we'll play the fishing game someday. One day I'll play the fishing game when I'm like, what the fuck should I be doing today in Genshin? Oh, let's play the fishing game, you know. The one that I've been delaying for so long. That's so cool. It's missing like the upper half of its brain, which is a little concerning. It's kind of like a cyborg crocodile, but I don't know if it's just a straight up like full-on robot or if it's like a cyborg crocodile. Cool nonetheless. Very cool. They all had such cool poses. Oh. You have a bird with you.
Boats are made for transferring
Boats.
commodities back and forth. And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Look at the friend over there just relaxing. Oh. I want to use this over here. But I don't want to hurt the animals out. Wait, can I catch one of these? Oh, I didn't get him. No, no, no! No, no, I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Oh no, I don't want to hurt you! I have to be careful because these are actually faster than me. No, 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 no! I didn't mean to do that. I can't catch you, so... I'll just use this over here. Oh shit, there was just a scorpion in there. That was not worth. That was not worth. Look at that one over there, so cute. I'm sorry. I was just trying to protect the other thing because I was trying to catch it. The little, I don't know, it's ferret or something. Oh no, I don't want to deal with those.
Time to go.
Mainly because I would have to kill one of those guys, and am I just going back? Yeah, I'm going in circles. I'm glad I'm not actually having to, like, navigate out here because I would get lost. I'm sorry. I won't disturb you anymore. I'm sorry. I love you. Bye. Wait, you're a different one. It was this one that probably got angry with me. I just wanted to catch a little ferret. I'm sorry. I'll leave the wildlife alone. For now. For now. Don't step on the fire, Caswell. That wouldn't be good. Your shoes would burn. Ooh, a time travel. Time travel? A time trial. Oh no, it's one of the... Oh no. It's a bomb one. You can't do it... Should I do it like... I kind of want to do it manually. I know that's not the way you're supposed to do it, right? Let me wait for this to run out. I know it's not how you're supposed to do it, but I just so want to I just want to be chaotic, okay? I just want to be gremlin. I can do this. I can do this if I just get the timer to run out. The bomb one? Yeah, it's fine. You don't need to use a bow user. You can just use you can just go and explode them by yourself. It's fine. It's definitely not going to hurt me. And I definitely will not regret this. Okay, quick. Let me try again. Oh, could I just have clicked abandon challenge? I don't know if I could do that. Wait, it lets you... No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna plunge into it. That's too dangerous.
Stabilize.
Oh, that still hurt me a little bit. This won't hurt. See? Shield, strong shield. And this one, I'll just...
This is order.
Sick. Wait. Yeah, okay, I was just about to say. See? You don't need a bow user. It's fine. He's only burning a little bit.
Unsolicited. And all the more valuable for it.
It's so hot in here. Maybe I should take a little break. I know it's like... In 1 hour we'll have like end time, but you know. Some next little bomb defusal. I'll take care of these guys and then I'll take a little break. To like refill my cup to get some of those like shrimp-shaped chips.
Another test subject.
Into the wind.
Who are you calling a coward? You're the one who was far away from where everything is happening.
Let me leave you alone.
Oh, sorry, wrong character.
Clouds high. The birds call.
All hail.
Stabilize. I will have order.
Sick. Wait, who's still attacking? Oh, it's a fucking bird. I can't reach this bird.
No, my sword.
Hehehe. Lots of snacks.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
Oh yeah, it's what she says when she runs. I was like, why does she say that? Another fucking bird! No, I'm not having no more birds!
Unsolicited. And all the more valuable for it.
The fuck you want? She's coming over here very slowly. Hello, bird. Any last words? Bitch, chill. No, it's not chill. Okay, well, fine. You could survived. You could have survived. That's just what happens. The bird didn't take too kindly. You killing their friend. Oh, fair enough. They seem pretty chill though. They were thinking about it for a second. This is a view. I need to refill my drink because it's hot in here. It's hot. So let me just put on some music for you. And shut off the dentioning music so we don't have double music. Ah, yeah, that's what we like to hear. I'll be right back. Hello. Hi. I get a little bit dizzy there, not gonna lie. But I've stocked up a good old ice cubes and also apple juice. Apple juice is great, especially being cold. I'm not much of a fan of warm apple juice. Yes, there it is. My head is fine. My head is okay. What the the music. There we go. There's still no sound, but it's okay. It's just because the heat. It's so fitting that we are in a desert right now because the heat is just a lot. Phew. Okay, that's good. I sure could use a drink right now. Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, yeah, okay, well. I'll just drink anyway. What is this out here? Should we go this far? I think Candace would be too happy if we went this far away. Oh, but there's a treasure over there. And a time trial! You know I'm here for the time trial. Crumble. Never mind that. It didn't feel like it.
The wind knows me.
Boop. Nice landing. Does everyone land like you do, Castle? I feel like that's only a you thing, but maybe it's just because I never play with like I never play as the short male character, so I never noticed. Every time Kazuha does like an animation, I'm like, is that specific to Kazuha? Or is that
one with nature?
Is that a thing you all do?
Fateful offering.
I know like people that have like Wanderer are just so good at doing these kind of things because they just zoom around and just fly basically. Ow! So I was just trying to get this one over here. Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but sure.
Rain outlines your fate. No touching.
Certainly more characters than Kazuha do it. It just seems like such a specific Kazuha landing animation, so whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
This is order.
So I was just curious because I know like characters have like specific like plunging animations. That's not something I should attack. Oh, it's this thing. There we go.
No, my sword. Access denied.
It just seemed like such a Kazuha jump. Or like landing. So that... Curled up all... Well, there's only one way to figure out, I guess. What was that? Pick up? Okay, whatever. Don't know what that is. Wait, what is this? Stone plate with ancient text on it that seems to have once been part of a certain building? Oh, okay. We need you to not do the roll, so, you might get a little bit hurt here, but it's all a matter of science. Oh, you do the same. Yeah, I think you do the same. It's randomly finding quest items. Hate when it happens. Oh, you did the roll. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh. I just feel like it was...
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Okay. What do I know? Okay. When, for example, when, like, what's his face? I'm supposed to call him Kazuha, because I always mix their names up. When Kaveh, plunges, he doesn't, like, handshake, like, he hurts his hand when doing it. It's a neat little detail. I mean, it's not neat because, like, he hurts himself, that's terrible. But, like, it's a neat detail, that's all I'm saying. Kaveh, the fact that Kaveh is a claymore. What's Kaveh doing with that big sword? Kaveh can't, like, carry that big sword. It was not made for him. It looks so silly when they run, like, straight up a hill like that. Oh no. Your head is almost, like, in the ground, like... It's just so silly. No. It's foggy out here. Oh, it's the sandstorm? Full spread up the sand. It's just like... I mean, this one is not as steep as the other one was, but... Like, his face was almost in the mountain. Oh, that's the pyramid over there. I think that has to do with, the story. We'll get there at some point. I've always seen this in the distance and I was like, whoa, that's wild. Like, there's something ominous going on over there, like, on top of that pyramid. You can see it from far away, too. What is this? Up here.
Into the wind.
I just realized that all the, like, event 5 stars I've gotten, I can, like, make a full team of those. Oh well, she doesn't count. She's not an event 4 star. A 5 star, I mean. I mean, she was at one point, but... Like, if I put Charles in there, it'll be... I don't want to put Charles in there, though. He had his time to shine, I don't want to do it. Sancho's better, Archon. Oh no. I mean, I guess he would be... I mean, I guess he could be my main D. What is its build even? Like, it's been a million years. It's been a million years. Did I level up your talents fully? Not really. I could do this. I'm sure I don't see myself using any of these. Wait, which one is the better one to level up? Oh, you level up this one first? Well, my mistake. What is your artifact? What have I done here? Oh, heart of death. And then... What is this random shit? What is this? Oh, it's another heart. Don't I have any more of those? What is this? I'm just asking. Wait. Which one is the feather? It's the blue one. Why is it a 4 star though? Oh, Candace of this one. It's Implements Mastery. Ugh. I mean, I don't really have a lot here to work with, so I guess it's the best of what I have. That's so sad. This is just a bit unfortunate. I guess you have something else. What do you actually have right here? You have a defense of the... Ew, why do you have that? Don't look at that. Ew, no. Ugh. Also, why do you only have 2-piece? What am I doing here? What is this build? I'm just... I mean, I guess I gave you Gladiator because I want you to... Oh, this one has high... Oh, it says Hydro damage bonus. Right. And I wanted the attack. I probably wanted the 2-piece because of this specific goblet. I probably built my build off that. Because I don't have a Heart of Death that's like... What's it called? that thing. At least this one has crit rate, which makes sense. Some amount of sense, I guess. Couldn't I have found a better one, though? Like, this makes sense. This one, though? I don't understand. Like, what is this? Gotta make do with what you have. But why do I have this? Like, let's find another gladiator piece at least. Like, not the defense one. That's the wrong one. I saw it was like red and gold and I was like, yeah, that's the one. No, that's not the one. Where is it? There it is. Don't I have a better one? See, now this one is like a lot better. But, you know, that's Yanfei's. I wouldn't steal from Yanfei. This one is an attack one that has a crit damage and crit rate. Might be better. Energy recharged? In case I want some energy recharged. I don't know why I locked it. Just because it has energy recharge? I don't know. This one is an attack one and crit damage as well. It depends. I don't know how much crit rate or crit damage you have, child, so I wouldn't really... No, there's also a defense one. Why is that locked? Who needs that? Maybe someone needs it, though. I don't know who needs defense. That's the only thing. I don't remember who scales on defense. The only one I can think of that scales on, like, defense is, like, Ito. That's why I'm, like, hesitant with just throwing all my attack things away. Because I'm like, defense, who needs that? I have Zhongli all the time, who needs defense? But, like, at some point I'm just gonna be like, oh, god damn it! Now I have this character who needs defense, and now I don't have any defense goblets. I feel like this one would just be generally better. That's more crit rate, even if it's +8. Yeah, let's switch to this one. And we're still not gonna use child. I was just looking at his build. oh, I'm just dropping him. We don't look at my builds. We just don't do that in this game. Not on these streams. No, we don't do that. Just fixing part of the build and then leaving him. Yeah, you know. It was not even fixing it. It's just beyond repair. I don't have time for this today. I could do one of these, but like I don't really want to. That takes a long time. It'll probably be day by the time. Should I do it? Nah, I don't want to do it. I was like kind of wanting to commit to it, but nah. We're not doing that today. Are we returning to the forest? That's not really what I wanted. I wanted to explore the desert. Let's just teleport out in the desert back again. Where can we go? Oh, I haven't even unlocked a lot of these teleporters. Maybe I should go and do that real quick. Just unlock some teleporters. Oh, there's a dangerous worm right here. Oh, oh, it's not the oh, it's Renot. Renot. Okay, that doesn't lead me underground. I was scared for a moment. Oh, look at them go! Oh, they're on like a little row. That's so cute. Oh no, they messed it up. That's so cute though. Look at this one. This one is so cute. That's the cutest one of them, I think. Just because of its little eyes.
Gather. I will have order.
Like, look at its little eyes. It's so cute. Look, little eyes. Oh, look at it. So cute.
Stabilize.
Just because you're cute, I'll still beat you up, though.
No touching.
Man, they're so aggressive, yeah.
Unsolicited.
Unsolicited.
And all the more valuable for it.
Tumbleweeds. But sorry, I don't know why I remembered this, but like, you know how I'm editing the Honkai Star Rail series? Oh, there we go. Now it's time to go back. Well, I'm gonna talk about my thing anyway. I need to unlock this teleport. That was what we were here for anyway. Yeah, you know how I'm editing that? I just reached the part where I like went to the city and oh my goodness, it's just so chaotic. I'm just so excited about everything there. It's just such a chaotic mess. It's like, oh, there's a cable car. Oh, there's a trash can. Oh my goodness, look at that. There's just so many things that. What the fuck is that?
Careless.
Sorry. What is that? Oh no! It's one of the big boys! No, we don't need this. I'm going to the teleporter. We need to get back to the story today. Hopefully. There's so many chests out here. No, not the birds! Oh, it's up there. Oh, it's all the... Oh, no. Well, it's fine. We have these guys. These guys will help. I should have transformed into Kazuha, then he could have jumped. No, it's fine. We don't need Kazuha. I mean, we do need Kazuha, but we don't need him in this specific instance. Words? So many chests out here. That's so neat. I can get so many primos if I just, like, explore out here. Maybe we'll explore more on Saturday. It depends on if I'll stream there. Well, I'm not that far ahead yet. In one thing at a time. There's lots to explore out here. I'll have to keep that in mind. Oh, did you just give up? That one just disappeared. Oh, yes, go back. Back to the village. So we can get some more story in before we end for today. Are they crunch size? One of them are. Sorry.
Hey, Dia!
Sorry.
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
I have no idea how that sounds, by the way. I hope it's not super annoying.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
No. Oh, hello.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Sorry, Sino. Of course, you're also great. I think you're also very good. And I like your sense of justice. Don't feel left out.
Yes, I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you were also helping with the torch. Oh no.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Yeah, let's just leave it at that. You know, we don't need to know the details.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
Like it let me just decide whether I wanted to go in or not.
Candace, Whoa, you look furious.
Oh boy.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't feed us anymore. We're gonna die.
I thought you said, "Don't feed us anymore." Like, what have you been feeding them?
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
I think I think she did fine on her own. Now she's just as terrifying as he is. She mastered it really quickly too. I think she already had it in her.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may all be desert dwellers, but there's one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection.
They all look so sad. Apologize, Emma. Well, come on. Thank you for stopping by today. How you doing?
Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
Some mystery man. Could it be Scara, maybe?
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
I mean, we've been around calling them that. Like, you have also been calling them that, Sino. Wait. Why are you being a hypocrite, Sino? Did we call them mad scholars when we were asking around the village? Like, you're doing better than usual. Good to hear. Good to hear. You find a shiny Chansey. Sick. Cool, cool, cool. Did you give them a name?
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
It was the work of the mystery man. Do you know what the mystery man sounds like? Look like? Not sound like. It doesn't matter what the mystery man sound like. Where are the village keepers now?
I'm not sure.
You don't know?
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Uh-oh. One lie?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Jesus Christ. It's also 3 strikes if you get a copyright strike on your channel. Then your channel is terminated. That's fun.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there.
2. 3. 3. No.
You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
They look so sad. Oh, it was just like, no, don't hurt us, no.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Here, do you have any idea who that mystery person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way.
Oh no, sadly nodding along. It's like.
That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
It's Scara.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Oh.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Smooth.
But why?
Okay, speak.
I don't think he did. I think he just knocked them out. I don't think Dia would have said, smooth, maybe kill them. I don't think that's smooth. He just knocked them unconscious so they wouldn't hear what they had to say.
If my suspicions are correct, this
Okay, so I was just waiting because sometimes it's like a little bit unstable when it just starts up, so... It was the third copyright strike. Oh no. There we go. Okay. Don't be doing that on me. You know how difficult it is to like download these bots and then render them all together in one like large episode? Those are like 18 gigabytes. That's a fuck ton of how many I don't have that many gigabytes to like spare. Like sheesh. I gotta save on those. Anyway.
It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
The only thing I said was, oh wait, it might be the doctor. And then it just cut out. It's the doctor's fault. The doctor gives me the free copyright strikes. Fucking the freaking doctor.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands.
Yeah, so this is not about King Deshret, it's about the new god they're making, right?
They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Not the academia again.
Not the academia again. In Samara City, Satari also mentioned King Deshret resurrection is just the academia misinformation. Oh yeah, it's just a misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
Yeah, that's a good question actually. What are they gonna use those for? Well, I have no idea.
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars.
I mean, we already know they take knowledge from people and that's why they don't dream. But I don't know what they would do with the village keepers.
Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
Thanks, Dream Elements. Thank you.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
You haven't had the worst yet, my man.
Order guide you.
There we go. Now we have made sure that they will follow the order and the laws of this land.
Crumble.
Oh, now they're actually dead. No, it's fine. I can't place pillars on them, unfortunately.
Right.
Sorry, I don't mean to ruin your house. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It just happens. It was for the greater good. I had to teach him a lesson.
What scheme is the academia brewing now?
You look worried. Thinking about the village keepers?
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are stray dogs, wherever they go.
Dia, don't say that. You can be a part of this community too.
Aww.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I feel like joining.
I guess, do you also have flavor dialogue?
I just hope everyone's alright.
Hi, Candace. I didn't know the camera would just zoom in on you. Hello, Candace. Oh, you didn't have much to say. I mean, fair enough. This place is still really cool. But what about those instances you have in the back, huh? I'm on to you, village chief. If your incense burners in the back. In your little storage room. The world, Teyvat has its own laws. Yes. That's why we dropped the meteor on those guys. Oh, hello.
Some food in us and then we'll...
Woo! Hello, I hate them. What are you doing out here?
Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
He's merely sitting here.
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
Just out doing his own investigation. He's reading. Don't bother him.
Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you
Here it is. Go ahead, I won't stop you. Which will be Alhaven's ugly nickname?
never mind. Paimon's got nothing.
Oh, that's a shame. Could call him a bookworm or something. It's not very original, but I mean...
There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere.
Ingy.
Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Sino?
Alhaven, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
That's true. What have you been doing?
Yeah, you're all talk.
Yeah, you suck. You suck, Alhaven. We're not your friend anymore. We're friends with Sino now. Maybe he's hurt. Maybe he's hurt because we're friends with Sino now. We went with Sino and we kind of just left him there, even though Sino was like accusing him of all sorts of things. He's like, it's like, but they're not enemies, but they kind of like were against each other. And then he's like, I'm sorry, Alhaven. I'm sorry if you were hurt. We can spend time with you now. I'm sorry.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
This is the equivalent of like, well, I don't want to hang out with you guys. I'm having my own fun over here by myself. So like, yeah, like I didn't miss you or anything. I was just over here and having my own fun, and you guys, I was just having more fun than you guys had.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
Friendship with Alhaven is always Sino is no new friend. Isn't there also one that's like me and my I don't hate him, but like there's the meme where me and all my friends hate X person. Well, that's not part of like this person's my new friend. No, that's a different one. Anyway.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
He's like just being like, he's being so difficult right now. Well, you sided with him, so now I don't want to tell you anything. You guys betrayed me, you guys being meanies, so I don't have to tell you anything. You betrayed me, we were friends, I thought we were on the same side, but now I just don't want to tell you anything anymore.
Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Oh, now you're gonna be using that against us, like...
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
Huh. I didn't think you were actually gonna show us. I thought you were gonna be like you guys didn't want to, but you guys would like... So I won't tell you. I mean, Alejo is not that kind of person, I'm just being silly, but like... It's just... It just happened to be this way.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
Oh no, the village chief! The village chief had incense, is that what you found out?
You mean some of them lied to us?
But Sino can smell lies. He would know that if someone was lying.
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons.
Oh. So that's why Sino couldn't detect them, because they weren't necessarily lying, they were just hiding the truth? Okay.
Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them.
That's so pretty.
By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone we have already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived.
What?
The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the Mad Scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the Radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Yeah, that also sounded pretty strange, but I didn't want to find out. I thought, oh well, if you go to bed early, that's fine.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Oh. Going early to bed, suspicious.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
Oh, fair enough. I thought you were just like, yeah, I don't believe what you have to say. I'm just gonna leave.
We're on it.
Okay. A cry from the LSR hospital? Oh no. Oh no. This is a big wall to scale. Wait, am I even going the right way?
Follow the wind.
Just walk into the door, that's
Miss
good.
Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
But you already talked to her?
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Fair.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
That is actually what I go by. Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shawnee.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something.
Sure thing.
Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better?
Nah.
Why's that?
And like she shook her head. I don't think she can see us from in there. Because it'll only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
Yes, but the Traveler won't say that. I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah, we came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation.
We're just all over the place. We're travelers.
But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
Hello. I want to trust you.
Aww.
My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru.
Aww.
Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the Radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives.
Aww.
Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace.
Oh.
And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion.
I mean, why would you assume it's ghosts? It could be anyone crying. Like, why is Paimon's like instinct just, is it a ghost?
It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often. And when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Beasts than ghosts. Could you make up where the sounds were coming from?
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
We need to check out that hospital.
Yeah, let's go.
I wanna go. I know we're close to ending time, but like, I need to check that place out. Oh, hopefully it's not gonna be like, oh shit, it's gonna go down in this hospital. That would be really unfortunate. We don't really have a teleport that's close to it, so... What's Sealy? Do I have help? No, I guess I have time to help you. Sure. Wait. Oh, sorry. Did I just capture it while it was, Oh well. Don't mind me! No, I don't want to do that. No, I can't capture those guys. I just want to use my pillar as well. I just wanted to put up my shield. I didn't mean to catch them. Time to bust some ghosts in the abandoned hospital. Oh, this...
Certainly worth the extra mile.
You guys don't want this. Ow! Hey! Oh, my shield just... You were lucky there. You were you were lucky there. Not so lucky anymore, though.
The wind knows me. Gather.
Catch them and put them in the cage with child. It would be kind of fun, but also kind of messed up if you could catch those kind of enemies, you know? Like the human enemies. I'm gonna capture them and put them in jail.
Oh, is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
I mean, this is the desert, Paimon.
An ideal place to hide people.
Monsters, watch out!
Didn't even say anything. Didn't want to interrupt Paimon, I suppose.
Let me read you a verse. This is long overdue.
Into the wind.
Be a little bit overkill with— oh shit! Never mind! Not overkill, not overkill! Underkill! If that's even a thing. I didn't expect this one to come out of nowhere. Oh shit! I didn't think my shield was going to go down. Everything's fine. That's so loud. Why is the music so loud?
The wind knows me.
You know, the real reason we can't use Child is because he's trapped in that cage. You know, we can't just take him out of the cage. He needs to be in there and think of what you've done. If we get Wanderer, he will put him in the cage for Rex Lapis. Let's go. We'll put him in the cage with Child. Wanderer is gonna come in the next, not the next banner, but the banner after the next banners. If that makes any sense. No, don't hurt him. Oh, that was a lot.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
That was the sound of a chest opening. What were you even expecting?
super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that.
A song made for Charlie. It's true. That'd be kind of funny. And now I kind of want to wish for him just for that reason. That would be so fun. And if ever any other like harbingers will you know come out in the as a playable. Unfortunately, I don't think Senora would. She's passed away, unfortunately. But that's a bit unfortunate. But it's okay. You know, can't have all the harbingers. Don't be cool though. Maybe she'll be resurrected one day.
You look super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
Yay! You made it work. I didn't have to do it. This is the one. Look at the legs, balls. Why are you screaming, Paimon?
Let's go in and take a look.
You carefully search the abandoned hospital. Man, this really is a sore state, huh?
Hey, we haven't found Squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Surely not, surely.
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn.
I have to wait for nighttime.
Until then.
Are you gonna sit down and read a book?
I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read?
This is just like Singcho that just takes a book out whenever he wants to.
What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion, in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
What kind of positions are you reading? I'm sorry.
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya. How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either. Maybe it's time to spread your wings and become learned, Paimon. But yeah.
Hey, Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already.
Didn't take long for her to give up.
And anyway, it's not Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated.
Okay, Paimon's the best. Well, we didn't have to do time skip. The game time skip for us. Is that blood on that tree? Looks very red. What?
So sleepy.
Paimon? You don't hear that?
Huh? What was that sound?
There it is.
Ghosts.
It's coming from that direction.
I mean, this is not the first time we have encountered ghosts, so I wouldn't be too surprised if there actually were ghosts in here.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
Are they trapped in there?
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
What do you mean? Sure we can.
Something is off about the interior here.
Oh, you really didn't see the hatch? What? Okay. I know Alhaven's really smart, but like, that really didn't take a lot to see and find out. I'm just saying, like, that was literally a hatch. It was not even hidden or anything. It was right there. You couldn't even see through the...
As I thought. There's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another
The underground hospital.
Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Oh. That was weird. What? Why did it teleport me out? Investigate elemental monuments. Around the hospital. Okay, I guess we can't go in yet. We have to investigate. I know we're reaching end time, but look. Is it these ones over here? Oh, there's a dendro thingamajig. Oh no, I have to mark it on the map. Damn it. I have to mark it on the map, and I have to open the map. So I have to open the map, and I have to start the map. The ghost kicked you out. Why is the map not loading? Okay, there it is. Beyond the desert. Where are we exactly? Down here? There's only one in this area, so it should be easy enough. Yeah, it's in the hole. There it is. Thank you. Oh, we don't need to make a marker out there. Do I need to do thing here? Let's bring Kave with us just because, you know... yeah. Al-Haytham is here, so, Kave is gonna be so disappointed when he sees that we just have Al-Haytham out here. He's gonna be like, what the fuck is happening? Why are you bringing me out here?
I'll take care of this.
Yeah, you will, Kave. That's the spirit. We don't need them stinky Al-Haytham to take care of it. Oh, this one is, not open for us yet. How do I open it? Oh, okay, I just beat these guys.
Stabilize.
No, my sword. Ring cutter.
Wind strider.
Come at me. Feast your eyes.
This is neat. Then we can corner them. Okay, we didn't really corner them, but like we can corner them and then we can just bloom. It's gonna be really nice. Okay, they cornering me now. That's not really what I wanted.
Solidify.
Enemy reinforcement? That doesn't seem fair.
Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword. Witness the power of
Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Calzar never gets to finish his sentence. You don't do that much damage, Calvin. Let me take care of this. If you're not doing your dendro thing, then he really doesn't do much damage. Let's break these, yeah. Oh, I already broke before I actually actively tried to break it anyway.
Come at me.
Where's the last thing? Over here. Okay, neat, great.
Huh.
Look, it's the little hand animation. Do you see it?
Stabilize.
Know my sword. Ring cutter.
Watch and learn. Sight clear.
I'm just in... Oh, they already died. Oh, he got it. That's neat. Explosives. No, I don't want to do that. My shield already broke, so yeah, I'm not doing that. Hello, Al-Haytham. It's me, Kave. I don't think he would say something like that. He would probably... Oh, no, thanks. There seems to be darkened remains of a stem inside the base. It was probably used for whole flowers. The words for... Haven? At the bottom of the bottle, it seems to have been a gift to someone named Haven. Huh. The real hospital was underground. Was this where they, like... When there's a hospital under the other hospital, that just screams, like... It's an emergency notice? Yeah, that just screams like human experience or something like that. Keep balanced diet. Rest regularly and maintain a good mood. This is just a front. Monday, minty bean soup. Wait, was that shrimp? So, was that curry shrimp? There was shrimp in there. I'm sorry I missed it. I just didn't want to read all those, you know, complicated recipe names. Patient Abbas? Male, 23 years old. Mole on the left side of forehead and left-handed. Well, his condition remains very serious. Survival will be difficult without professional medical care. The patient's survivability once found immediately informed. Don't give up, stay positive. All beings are under the watchful eye of the divine, so don't ever give up. There's no way to hit in hospitals could be good news, yeah. The rest of the document has been rendered unreadable by Breathering? Yeah. Kabe, do you have a voice line that's just like, I'll hate them, just like really frustrated? I don't know if he has that. I don't think he does. It would just be neat to just summon that whenever I want, you know, just have that on demand. That's all I want. Tuesday blank. Wednesday. Oh, okay.
Look, there's someone over there.
Need to be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
I think he seems already pretty alarmed.
Wait.
Hmm? Someone you know?
You're...
Oh shit, it's a zombie.
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So how did he become like this?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him.
He's just left down here to starve. Oh no.
There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Well, it wasn't people.
Loaded with people?
God damn it! Oh no.
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner.
Immediately after you say it, I swear.
The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos.
I only recall the cool music. I'm sorry.
Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Oh yeah, to the guy who took the rat memory capsule, knowledge capsule, that thing. I mean, his was a little bit more aggressive and intense, but the Ermac guy went mad.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale.
First, the academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection,
emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia.
All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago.
Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread.
They made like Breaking Bad type stuff down there.
Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises.
Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret,
and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
I honestly don't know what, huh?
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
What?
Resource? For what exactly?
Knowledge?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
Like, didn't we already establish this? Like, it comes from the tree, the Kasha, not the tree, that's the Ermin soul, but like, that thing, the other thing. The thing that we connect to with the little heart thingamajig. That takes people's dreams. So, yeah, we already knew that was what... I guess we didn't know what canned knowledge was made of, so maybe not.
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
Ugh. How did you learn this technology?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process.
It's so messed up.
Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
Probably not you, Paimon. I don't think you're back up. Just... Good thing you're as dumb as a lavender melon, Paimon. Nobody would steal your knowledge. Sorry. No, Paimon knows a lot about Tibet. I'm sorry, Paimon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, that can't be right. Most of the Mat Scholars have made contact with the divine consciousness in the forest. That's what the Academia is after. It's also safe to assume that the knowledge has something to do with the Batui, the Doctor, and also the Balladeer. They're using the divine knowledge capsules to turn the Balladeer into a god?
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal?
I don't know.
I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Yeah, fuck those guys. What the fuck?
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Wouldn't be, Paimon. What do you mean? It sounds like you know this. I don't know about You're against this, huh? That's interesting. I wonder why that is. I need to think on this a little bit more. I'm not sure where my morals lie. Like, come on now.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed.
That reminds me so much of a Jolie voice line, but I will not quote it. Not because I can't remember it. Of course I remember every... No, I can't quote it. I'm sorry.
This matter needs to be corrected. Just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Maybe it's just, this is his hidden reason.
Not to be callous, but no.
Oh.
My criteria are a little more restrictive than that.
Sure, let's just go with that.
There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
I mean, fair enough.
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The divine knowledge capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Lohi rejects the notion of greater moral responsibility. He justifies his actions because they are true to his personal motivations. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right.
Fair enough. I mean, he didn't take that as an insult.
Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out.
Fair enough.
Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Absolutely fair. You're right.
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general.
Bah!
There's nothing more to it than that.
What do you mean you're a more likable person? What is that? I don't know about that. Kame probably have something to say about that. That's what do we do with him though? We need to give him some food. Like we can't just leave him here.
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us.
Yeah.
We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru village.
How is it that line goes again? Someday we just gotta I really want to hear what Kazu has to say as well. Someday we just gotta do some voice lines once in a while. But if you're just so busy with the story, which one is it? Which one is it? It's a D. I know which one it is. It's is it contracts? No, that's about us. So is it about Jolie? I should know. Look, I'm just making sure because I don't want to make any mistakes. You know, I'm the professional. I'm the only professional. Now I think it's this. I think nothing can be accomplished without rules or standards, right?
Nothing can be accomplished without rules or standards. No matter if it is mortals or adepti, everyone has their place. This rule is what keeps Liyue in peace.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, I think. Maybe I'm mixing it with another thing? No, I think it's this one. Rules are not meant to be broken. Rules are what keeps place in place. Things in place. Anyway, we're not continuing this because it's getting quite late. I'll just make a little marker over here so I don't want to accidentally run into this. Oh no! Don't break rules. Don't break the rules. But it was something like that Alhaitham said, and it just really reminded me of it. I don't know why. No matter if it's... Maybe it's just the way he said it. I don't know. Let's go back to Liyue. Let's get out of here. It's so hot. It's too hot in here. I need an on-demand like Alhaitham like angry noise, but like I don't know if you have that coming. Maybe I'll just take a quick peek. I wouldn't know though. I wouldn't know. I would not know which one it is. I think you just have a lot to say about. I also want to go through these at some point. It's complicated. I don't think he has that angry voice line, but something. Maybe you should have that. I don't know why. I just really want him. I just really want to hear him say Alhaitham angrily. I don't know what's about that. Look, I should just like snip it from the quest where he was in like what was it called? The event that we had recently with him, and I'm sure he complained about Alhaitham there. Ooh. On-demand angry yeah, just some angrily saying Alhaitham, but I mean we probably won't run into Alhaitham that much anymore and be angry with him that much anymore, so what would we really need that like voice line for? Oh, this is peaceful. Back to the peaceful. I need to do my dailies before I no, not before I end for today, but like before I go to bed. Also, I haven't done my Honkai stuff today, but like I can just abandon Honkai. No, that's not fine because there are quite a few characters I would actually like to get. But oh well. Anyway. Whew. This is the end of Genshin week. We will not be doing Genshin Tuesday and Thursday. We'll be going back to the fusion game, Pokemon Fusion, and also Honkai Star Rail. So yeah, we'll continue on more Honkai Star Rail story, and also it's a fusion game first. Genshin week is officially over. We'll do more Genshin next week, though. It'll be fine. I don't know about Saturday. Of course I don't know about Saturday streams yet. This is a whole week away. But I do know that we'll have a Sunday stream unless something comes up. Who knows? I'll have my Sunday stream. And I'll be playing Genshin next time. I'll figure more stuff out. It's been nice to just like grind the story like this. Also because my memory is really bad. So I was able to remember most things except for that one person that I forgot about. But it's fine. At least I remember what they did and stuff. So yeah, that was pretty nice. It's nice to focus on one game. That's pretty neat. Maybe we'll do it more often with other things. But yeah, there's more fun things to do. And now we will return to the fusion game. It's gonna be neat. It's been a while since we've done some fun fusions, and I have my God of War artillery ready. So yeah, we can evolve Stacy. It's gonna be neat. It's gonna be neat. I don't know where we are in the fusing game. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember. I think we gotta take on the 5th gem. Did we finish? Yeah, we did finish the 4th gem, right? I don't know where we are. I don't remember Gen 1. It's fine. We'll get to it when we get to it. That's not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday. It's next stream, not tomorrow. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by today. This week's story could have been months where we Genshin got to. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. Maybe not months, but weeks, at least. Because it was, yeah, just separate weeks. just a singular month, maybe. But yeah, thank you for stopping by today. It's been neat. Thank you to anyone who stopped by and kept me company. Thank you to the lurkers who've been lurking, and thank you to the bot watchers. Oh, 1 month, yes. That's when you know a game or like some place had like written something out, and then they don't take into consideration that you only get one of something, and then they just write like one and then the plural of whatever they're counting. But doesn't matter. I need to go. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. And I'll see you on about maybe Tuesday for some Pokemon Fusion, and maybe Sunday for more Genshin Impact. Or maybe Saturday if we are doing a Saturday stream, of course. Who knows? We'll figure. I'll let you know on Thursday. Thank you for the Genshin stream. No, thank you for stopping by. You know how it goes. But yeah. I have to like glue this bit of stream together with the other one because my stream cut out, and it's like, it's fine. It'll work. I'll make it work. So yeah, more bots to come, and I'll work on that other video that won't come up next. That won't be done for Friday, that's for sure. Anyway, thank you for stopping by, and I'll see you soon. Imagine if that dream arc was split between multiple weeks. Oh my goodness, that would've been rough. Especially my memory. Oh goodness, we made a good decision. Not today, but well, today also was. We also made good decisions today, but you know, we made good decisions during this story arc, I guess. Good decisions were made. Let's make more good decisions going forward. Okay. All right. I really need to get going now. I gotta buy groceries tomorrow. My weekly grocery trip. So yeah. But thanks for stopping by again, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye!